It is Friday. Happiest day of the week. What is it? 9, just past 9, August 7th. Hopefully we'll be finishing this game today. Yeah, we're just continuing with trying to unlock the actual ending. I think we have to restart. Well, it's gonna send me back to the start, and then I can probably chapter select from there. But yeah, so we got a to be continued screen earlier, like Wednesday. And like Santa was like, "It's me, Santa." Okay, let's skip all this, I guess. Hello? Wish there was a better way to skip this. Da-da-da-da-da. Pardon me, Junpei. Pardon. I don't like
No,
whatever this screen is.
that's not it.
There we go. Right, when can I select the
Where am I?
chapters?
Wait. What's that?
Duh. I feel like the game said that
That's-
I could skip things. Maybe it just meant I could mash and skip. I don't
What's
know.
this? What's this?
At least it's just the intro part that
Hey,
has you
open!
skip a lot of stuff, you know? So everything else is fine.
Huh? What the hell?
Yeah, you gotta watch.
A 5. That's
Big whoop.
what? Maybe nothing.
I think this is the last time I have to restart this, though,
What the
because, like,
hell?
all I have is the central
Where
route
am I?
left.
What? Why? What the hell happened to me? Huh. This is. Hold on.
I'm on a ship that's going to
It's only-
implode. Yes.
Huh? What the? What the?
Alright, seek a way out.
Hey,
Hurry.
come on. I need to find.
Da-da-da. Alright, is this it? Yep. Alright, there we go. I don't know how to unlock this. There's no other dialogue option I could pick. I'll look that one later. That one I'll save for last. Let's, I guess let's do the rooms and then see if that unlocks dialogue options. Okay. Alright. Where is this? Oh, this is the, it's the room where Clover got stuck. Okay. Let's save right here. Lest we restart again that part. Great. Alright, so let's just click on everything and hope there's new dialogue. Okay, that's old stuff. Okay. And sometimes if you like double, triple click on things, they give you different stuff, so that's just what I'm doing. Alright, that's a pen. Yep, there's a pen. This is all old stuff. Alright. The channel drain. Yeah, okay, this is old news. Old news. I have a feeling I have to, like, look at the actual room and unlock dialogue first. Okay. Yeah, probably. Something to do with Lotus, probably. One of these things. Yep, the hands on the clock have stopped. Alright, she's a hacker. She knows what to use. Grab the power cable, yep. Yep, I know how to use a power cable. Okay, levers on. Nothing. Keyhole. Oh, I have to find the keyhole again. Okay, I have a feeling when she's like doing her hacking stuff, she's gonna talk to us a bit more or something. Oh, but I have to actually focus on this puzzle because I don't remember what the solution is. Ethanol, yep. Anhydrous ethanol, great. The powerful cleaner, yep. Let's toss this to Clover through the bars. Here you go, buddy. Alright. Is that a new interaction? I don't think so. Clover, wipe this off. Go. You got it, buddy. Write it down. Oh, and then I have to go fetch it. Thank you, thank you. New material that I have to remember. What was it? Oh, I don't remember what to do with this. Shoot. One, two, three. It shouldn't be that hard once it jogs my memory. Right, what do I do? Red lights, yep. Of course they're not gonna open. Of course. Did I open these ones? Nope. There's nothing. And I don't think there's anything in these boxes either. Right. Let's... I forget. I'm pretty sure I can plug it in right now. Maybe. Why not? Why can't I use this? Oh, right, right. I have to find the other stuff. Okay, okay. The mouse, of course, of course. Shoot, what do I do with that? I forget. Here, use the power cable. Nope. Oh, right, right. She has to fetch the power cables. Okay, okay. Yep. Right, thank you, thank you. Right. Can I grab these ones? I don't remember. Nope. Thank you. Of course, let's combine. Let's combine. There we go. Of course, we're smart. Alright, let's save this so I don't have to redo that. Alright, alright. There you go. Oh,
Oh, that worked.
let's
What?
swap it back to this. There we go. Alright, this is all old.
It certainly looks like it.
Is
What?
well, there's just this cable. The only cable connected to so.
Maybe it's a wireless.
Like, she's definitely gonna say something new here, you know?
Yes. Have you been living?
Is that normal?
Yes, at
I'm
least
not a
for hours.
techie,
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Oh,
Looks
password?
like we need to enter.
Again.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to?
I'll see if I can do something.
On your own.
Yep, on my.
Lotus?
Okay, okay, yep. And then the boob shot, we get the boob shot. There we go.
All right.
Excellent.
Let's.
Wait,
Didn't expect that.
of course
I
I'm
like her
typing
expression
so...
here. It's very cute, very
Well,
smug.
At any rate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not into you.
I know.
I am not. I am a young. I'm not gonna fall.
Stop calling her old. Come
Old
on.
lady. I've had enough.
What?
Go see if I'll try and. You're distracted.
Fine.
Oh, she didn't give us new stuff. Unfortunate. Okay.
Nothing. Clover didn't find anything. Damn.
Did she?
All
Okay,
right.
she finished. This is old.
Let me see.
Oh, and then
What is
this is
that?
the
I don't have any
puzzle
idea.
You think it's a...
she
Certainly.
gave us.
Huh?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't see. Nothing. So, well, I guess.
What?
Let me take a. I did my.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess you're right.
No problem.
Thank you,
Now,
Lotus.
I-
Shoot, I didn't. Let me look at the file. Dang it. Right, I understand. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep. I understand. Thank you, game. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Brilliant. All right. Something unlocked. Oh, what the heck? Was this always open? This red thing? Oh. I could have sworn this was closed out. Well, maybe we did something there. Let's open it. Look, Junpei, it's green. Let me click on it, please. Alright, the Earth key. And the USB stick looking thing. Oh, it's the mini key. Right. Activation key. Where's our new dialogue? Oh, is it this? No. Clover. This is old.
Junpei, do you...
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Sorry. Just forget about it. It's nothing.
I can't tell. I'll just read it again. Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
After waiting a few minutes to see she'd returned, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Oh, that's it? Come back. Thank you so much for everything. Oh, I remember this one. Alright. Right. Let's throw the key in. Excellent. Let's type on some keyboards. Nope. And the warning. Oh, right. Forget. And then what? You click on one of these ones. Click on something. This one, maybe. Yeah, okay. Look around the room. Look at this. Nope. Look at this. Look at this thing. Nope. The channel drain. Look. The sink. Oh, I have to click on it again. That's right. I did the same exact thing last time. Right. Fire detected. Not my fault. Get out of here. Why does the mannequin look funny? Alright, nothing new. I'm sorry, I'm letting you die. Yeah, I am. I just need to click on these things. I don't know. Okay, that's the end of her dialogue. I have to save Clover, not before I finish clicking on these. I don't. Crawl on the ground, go. Okay, I don't think I click on anything else, honestly. Okay. Well, I'm out. Alright. Let's go, we finished. Right. We still have not unlocked a single thing, wow. What the heck? Wait, why is everything locked? What the heck? Huh. I unlocked these last time. What the heck? Let me look at my save files. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Do I click on this again? Nope. No. Maybe I had to do something earlier in the route. Oops. I hope not. Anything on here? Nope, we don't have any time. Let's just leave, I guess. And hope the game gives us new dialogue. Yeah, I did find it again. Huh, what the heck? What the heck? Do I have to maybe click on this unlocked thing? Maybe I do. I don't know. This unlocked option. Right, we grab Ace.
Well, we really don't have a
Ace
choice. We
pities
can't let
me.
his sacrifice, right?
Like you.
You say something?
No,
Right.
nothing.
Well, let's see if we can click on this and do
Yeah.
something.
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided.
Oh,
You
Okay.
first, Lotus.
I can't
it's the
mash
same number as my bracelet.
too quickly, or else
Got
I'm
it.
gonna mash
You're
the
right.
answer.
You're next, 7.
I'll
Right,
take
7.
What?
Who, me?
Da-da-da.
Oh, you're
Which
kidding.
door am I gonna go into?
All right. Junpei, which door do you want?
Okay, okay. What? What the heck? Was 7 the center route? I don't remember.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that it?
What?
What?
Oh, it's unlocked. It's locked again. What the heck? Shoot. What do I do? Unfortunate. Wow. I think I have to do this, but I might have to look it up. I don't know how to unlock that. Because, yeah, I assume I have to unlock this to, like, start unlocking the next ones. Huh. Oh my god, and now everything's odd. Okay. I might have to do a little bit of research real quick. How do I unlock the center route? What the heck? I'm just calling it red routes. Red float chart, I guess. I have to clear them in order? Ooh, uh-oh. Shoot. A spoiler-free guide on how to unlock this map. Okay, let's see. Okay. That's it. I need a little bit more than what Steam's telling me. Oh, there's a flow chart. Let's just look at that flow chart, the actual diagram. Oh my god, that's so... Nine doors. I don't see a good flowchart for this. What the heck? Oh, I found it. I found the diagram I saw. Okay, so we have to start. What ending are we missing? We're missing the true ending. Wait, which one is this one? Let's see. Leave no impined. And which one's this one? This is the 6th door. It's the 8th door. Okay, so I have to go to 5, 8, 6. I guess. Okay. I guess we select from here and go to door 5 and then 8, then 6. Okay. This is 8, right? And then 6. Okay, let's see if that works. Select door. Oops. Okay, select door 586. 586. Apologies for skipping through all this story, but it's still kind of fresh.
I thought we would.
Right?
We should.
Oh my. Talking. You really? We've only.
You're right.
Very well.
Let me go through door
Sure.
5.
Well,
Well, thanks.
Correct.
But
who's...
oh yeah, all
Slow
8 of
down
us.
the mashing.
would
Slow
s-
down the mashing.
Wait. I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man, if you think. What the hell?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
doesn't mean.
Oh God.
Fine. I can't anyone. All good.
I'll go with
What?
them.
Don't we make
My
do you-
favorite
Because-
characters.
That's if you're...
what am I?
There's nothing. If I join 7, and if you add
7, the digital.
Oh, the 4...
wait, what about the?
Okay, this is my decision. I'll have to click on it. Alright. What was it? 4? I'm not gonna do the math. I'm gonna pretend it's 4.
Add
Yep.
up.
Then we...
Yeah.
So the team. 7 Snake. Lotus.
Here's the decision.
Beyond door 5 is I never want to see. Of course, if I could bring June, should I stay silent and go, or should I stop?
We're going
them
through door
and instead-
5.
All right then. It seems we've reached. I'm going through door.
What? Wait. Why doesn't it allow
The
me?
door's not.
Which door?
Door 5. Yep.
Hey, wait. I want to.
What?
Let me
Door-
just go through the
No.
door and
What?
then
We're-
trigger that and see if that helps with our route picking. I don't
Please.
feel like it does.
Man.
June, if we. Ace.
Right.
Oh.
Don't go...
You need. Go.
No.
Don't.
Be quiet for now, Clover.
You'll be.
Let me finish the game.
Okay.
Alright, are we through? Okay, and then let's, right here, go through door 8. Oh, okay, the key's unlocked. Very nice. Okay, door 8, door 8.
Well, we can't, right?
Like you.
You say something.
No.
That's so funny. Like, how do you figure that out without a little
Well-
guide?
Oh,
You first loaded.
it's the same number.
Got it. You're right. You're next 7. Which.
I'll take
I guess you
7.
just, like, randomly try all the
What?
combinations that you want
Who,
to
me?
until it ends up like this. Okay.
All right.
Alright. My
June
turn,
pick.
my turn. We're going through door 8. Right here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right then.
What?
What?
If there are only.
Did I
if
unlock
3,
it?
5, and 8 go through
Yes,
7.
I did.
And 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4 or. There are no.
Let's
in
just
other
wait for him to finish talking real
Oh,
quick. Just in case it doesn't
Hey,
load
God,
up.
we got split. I'll bet 7 and.
You mean they're
Yeah.
probably...
You know what? I assume that's unlocked. Let's go here. Okay. I hope it's unlocked. Excellent. Okay, so we had to start from the beginning to do all that. Okay. Let's unlock some dialogue, I guess. I'll do something. Here, grab this pen. Here. Huh? Oh, right, I have to grab that stuff first. Okay. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to redo this section again. Hopefully, this unlocks the dialogue. You know what? That's probably like the part at the door when she's like, oh, it's nothing. Because that's such a weird interjection to have that leads to nothing. So I bet that's one of the new dialogue sections. Okay, so let's just do this straightforwardly or whatever. Here we go. Let's grab this. Thank you. I know what's in there. Alright. Yes. I do know we can clean with this. Let's grab the power cable real quick. Power strip. Not a power strip, it's a cable. Okay. Yes. And here you go. Alright, this one right here. Alright, keep going for it. Okay. And then I don't think I can click on this. No, I have to talk to her first. Okay. Alright, yes. Give it to me, please. What? Oh, where's the paper? Oh, dang it. I have to click again. Okay. Did she write it down? I hope she did. Thank you. And then I have to do this before I can unlock the option to even grab that thing. Okay. Alright, thank you. I wonder how I don't think people speedrun this game, but... Alright. If I click on this, right here. There we go. Great. Hand it over. Thank you. Oops. Thank you. Let's combine. Excellent. Okay, hopefully new dialogue right here. Alright. Trust Lotus.
Oh, that worked.
Yes.
What?
Yes, this is the same as last time.
Huh?
It's what?
Wow. There's just the only
Maybe it's a... Yes. Have you been...
Is that
Yes, at least... Oh, it's stopped.
pass with a
Looks like we need to...
again?
Could you
Hacker
go...
mode again.
What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do...
On your own.
Yep.
Lotus?
I assume she'd give us new dialogue here. Maybe not.
Oh.
Hacker node.
Didn't expect...
Of course. You're type. What kind of?
I'm unemployed. I used to work for a cybersecurity...
Why?
Huh? Oh.
Oh. Oh, this is new. Okay, this
It
is
was
new.
just... something.
Alright, so we didn't skip past too much, but it's just why did you quit was the question. Okay. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
I wonder why, like, the different routes, like, I mean, obviously, like, the different events happened in said route, but, you know, it's kind of funny. You just have to, like, if you don't have the guide, try every single combination, see what works. This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short
What do you mean you
version
don't know
is
what
that I
brute
just
forcing
attacked
is,
the thing
dude? Come
head
on.
The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed
Oh, but back to what we were
at
talking
more than
about
just her
earlier.
skills, yep.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Hmm.
How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
Equals 2.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
Not really.
No,
Well,
not really.
okay, yep, we think the same.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Hmm?
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
Me.
The
calculator,
The
I
main
guess.
computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
I like her theatrics.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Okay.
Let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say,
I don't think at this moment she knows about the mind control stuff, does she? I don't know.
interesting. So stimulating
She
this
probably
part of
does.
the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Not really, I guess.
Maybe
Yeah.
the brain is just an output device. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains.
We're all
where
part
we
of the
experience
Matrix,
that
yes.
information as thoughts.
Of course.
Junpei
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It's a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
I forgot about his amnesia, right? Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too.
Why does everything have to be stored outside the brain,
Perhaps
though? I don't
they
get
actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
it. All these people are like experts in the supernatural. Jeez. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word what was it? Prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I was close enough. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. You've never heard of Gooby Goober? Come on. Of course we haven't. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, It means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Racism. No, I'm kidding. That's the condition.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
That's called racism.
So
I'm
they
sorry.
can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Well, no, I've heard of it. I just didn't know the word. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Yeah, sure. Every time someone says they're kidding, 10% of them is telling the truth.
What about the other half?
Well,
I guess half in this case,
I
but
guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
She could be a fanfic writer. She could just come up with these
It was the first thing
I
that
guess a
came to mind,
regular
and I just
writer,
talked about
actually.
it to kill time.
all
But
these ideas.
looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
She's hacked in.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Smug. We do have to find out about her background, right? Like, this outfit's a bit distracting. Like, she's the only one that's super impractically dressed. Come on. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Imagine it didn't work when she did that.
I certainly did. And
Embarrassing.
let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, then disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in 3 by 3 squares.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna... I don't know.
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do
Okay,
any more
this is old
programming.
stuff.
See? The keyboard.
Doesn't work.
Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Oh, thank you for your service.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Yep, he wasn't sure what to say. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
All right. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle. I remember this. Okay, so it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Smart. Because I just did it like 10 minutes ago. Alright, let's go grab it. I'm like paranoid to save. Like I feel like it'd ruin what I've done for some reason. Right? Thank you. All right. Okay, this
Hey,
is extra
Junpei.
stuff.
What's
Just
up?
extra. She's gonna be like, never mind,
I,
and I'll
Hmm?
successfully stop her this time.
Junpei, you
Oh,
went
oh,
into
never
door
mind.
5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
I don't recall. That was like 20 hours ago. I don't really remember.
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
Think up with some bullcrap. He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, that would help her. He was smug and he knew how to play the piano. However,
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
It's so funny. It wouldn't be rude, but like the way he's asking it makes it a little bit rude, you know?
No, he wasn't born blind.
Like, just ask up front, dude.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Aha, this is the... When did she mention that? She mentioned it on, like, a different route, I think, that... Yeah, that she was thanking us for telling us her about the arm. A fake arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Yeah. Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, now we can move on though. Look at that. Engine room. Let's go. Oh wait, is this the one with Ace? I don't remember. Oh no. Who's our group? Oh, we don't have Clover with us, I think, this one. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay. What's the quickest way we can get to things? Alright, thank you. I don't think any of this, right? Okay, let's, okay, so we have to get these boxes down, right? Alright, yep. Go up the stairs. Oh, no, that's a later thing. I don't think we go over here. Right, coal windows. Oops. Where's the staircase? Right here? Right here? That is not the staircase. Do I click this yet? I don't remember. Let's just click it right now. Yeah. Right. I forget if I can do anything right now. I don't think so. Right. Let's just click it just for fun. Okay. Upstairs. I don't think I can go through this one. Alright, let's go through this one. Thank you. Yep. The maze. I remember this room not being that bad, honestly. I forget if there was anything over here. I don't think there was. Yada yada, right? We just go through the C door, I think so. Right. Here's this thing. Oh, do we take the handle from the B door? I think something like that. Right. Where did we find it? I don't remember. Right here. There we go. Thank you. Give it to me, give it to me. I am a genius. I'll take your sarcasm with stride. Okay, okay. B. Oh my goodness. B. C. I hope this doesn't ruin everything by just doing this first of all. Right. You know, there was this is random. There was a safe in the first area when we were with Snake. So I feel like that has to do with it. Like, I couldn't open the safe when I was there, but maybe Snake opened it. Because, yeah, he's definitely alive, you know? Everything's hinting to him being alive. I bet he unlocked that safe that was in the first room right there. That I couldn't get to. Did I spin this already? Nope. Right. Oh, wait. I think the extra story must... Oh,
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
I think this is old. Let's just read it anyway. He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Of course. Thank you. Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall, as if she barely had the strength to sit up. I bet, like, Santa's gonna say something extra when he's giving his, like, am I the red Santa? Or, like, the black Santa or whatever he says. Or the red or the white Santa. Right. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from the body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Thank you. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
I don't trust you, Santa, now that I know. Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as... How the hell could you call that
Okay,
normal?
this is all
We're
insane.
just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
Guinea pig. You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Of course.
Dunno.
Everything's pointing
But
that way.
it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Is this new? Oh my god, this might be new. What is this?
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Oh, this
First,
is new. This
they
is
took
new.
a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
It's gonna choose the B, I imagine. Like, obviously A would be the smart choice, but he's gonna be like B. There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's what I thought.
The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
I wonder if he's talking about, like, actual rats, or if he's just alluding to themselves. Like, maybe these people just went straight for human trials without doing the rat part, you know?
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Thanks for the allusion to the rats, buddy. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Oh, more.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
It needs the stressor.
If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something.
That's kind of stupid, Junpei. Because then they're obviously going to go over there. There's an external force act in there, dude.
I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Yes. Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
I can see that.
You ever think about that?
Not really.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Sure. Why?
Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
That's flawed. I feel like a lot of people in emergency situations choose, like, the absolute worst outcome they could, you know? Like people who run back into burning buildings, you know? That's not a smart thing.
Oh.
It's like a emotional thing, sure, but I think you're wrong, Santa. That's flawed. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Oh, that's it? Oh ho ho, next puzzle. This one should... Oh, wait, no, this is the one that took me a stupid amount of time. I hope I don't have to redo that puzzle again. The little number one. At least I know, like, 5 goes in the center of that one. I guess we have to collect all these photos. Great. 7's photo. I know it's a card. Yep. Let's grab the rest of them. Santa's. Nines. Okay. Where's the rest of them here? Snake, of course. Clovers. I feel like... Are they in here? Probably. Yeah. I feel like Ace is gonna have something to say this time around. Maybe not, though. Yeah. A European lord, of course. He's embarrassed by his headshot. Nope, there's nothing new with Ace. Okay, okay. Where's the rest of them? I don't remember. One of these barrels? Oh no, there's liquid. Nope. Shoot, I forget what the rest of them were. No. Right, this is stuff we can't do yet. None of these are opened. Yep. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, we're missing 2 of them. There's a box with 2 of them somewhere. Like me and June, I'm pretty sure. Okay, okay. I just don't remember where they are. I already checked here. Yep. Alright. I hope I don't have to do that crate moving puzzle again either, actually. Oof. Maybe they're up here. I don't think they are, but maybe they are. Right? Nope, they're not here. Okay, okay. Where are the other 2? What the heck? Oh, there they are. Okay. Mine. Oop, I don't need to read that. Right, I don't need to read this. Raise your self-confidence, girl, please. Oops. Then, do we put them all here? I don't remember. Yes.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Hopefully this is where we unlock our new dialogue. We'll see.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
I'm not stupid, buddy. Yep.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really... You just match our numbers to the numbers.
Okay, this
then
is
you pop the
old.
corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into the card with the picture of...
Oh,
Huh? What is...
Okay, I think maybe this. This has to be where the dialogue branches, because yeah, he did not elaborate on this. Okay. Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then. Junpei heard a noise. He spun around, just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. I don't think she did that last time, did she?
Hey! June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Okay, I do not think this happened. Okay.
You finished the box thing, alright?
Ooh. Sabotage. I'm kidding.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as she ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was very much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
I don't trust you. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a little flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Everyone needs water. I don't think anyone's drank anything this past, some of the tap's been working, but I don't think anyone's drank anything this entire, 6 hours.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Why?
Ace? Why?
Oh, everyone else knows Ace's backstory but me again, I bet.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, fishy, fishy. Shady president of Umbrella.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh no, that's the fishy place.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Yeah, one of our prior conversations was the 7. I think 7 told us that. I don't remember though. Maybe not, because I don't think we went through 7's route through the medicine cabinet. I don't know who told us it though. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Wait, shoot, this is the stuff Ace injected into himself, like, before we split up, I think. He just had it handy.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Junpei obviously does not keep up with the geopolitics of the world. Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5?
Oh, they're both conspiring. Okay, new theory. My, 10th theory of the game. Ace has Santa's sister and is blackmailing him to do stuff. I was always suspicious of Ace anyway, so that's what I'm going with.
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. Ace is dyslexic. Perhaps Ace can't read. Maybe. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod and then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Or wait, maybe it's the other thing that Lotus was talking about, the can't recognize face disease. Ooh.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at self-depreciating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures are quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, Put simply,
That's what I thought.
it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there's no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright. Yeah, sure. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures, and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And
Genius,
finally, the
genius,
ninth
thank
man's
you.
card into box 9.
All 9 lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
Oh, right, the pins. Okay, okay. This
9.
is old
I guess
stuff.
I'll
This is old stuff. I don't have to redo the puzzle. That's a relief. Wow, okay. Oh, new ending unlocked. That's excellent. What happens here? This was... What ending was this connected to? Axe ending? I
Look,
don't remember.
it's...
Oh, knife ending where Lotus was on the ground and then like he got stabbed from behind and it didn't tell us who it was. Okay. I'll see.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She
Oh,
just said, I'll
right,
take
right,
care of
right.
this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited
I wish
for
I
a
could
while,
see what
but
was in
Clover
there.
didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
She's
No,
nowhere.
she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
What? Oh, that's new. That's totally new.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
I think you should leave June. She doesn't have the stomach for this. She's too empathetic.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
My goat. 7 is my goat.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure.
You can leave June. You don't have to bring her. Come on.
No, she's not here. Snake.
And then he's gonna remember, wait a minute. His arm. That's not Snake.
Just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Wait a minute. Left arm? Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Bones.
Bones. Them bones. Huh?
My brother's left arm is, It's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
What do you mean? You didn't come back here. And this isn't the route where you told her about the arm. Come on, man. Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been, once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
You should tell her right now. Come on. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. I guess he's waiting to gather everyone. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They'd reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale, and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is...
Dead. No.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
No. Oh, is this the first room? What is this? Are we gonna have a Clover jump scare? We are. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. She kind of looks comfortable. That is a very comfortable death pose. Yeah, I choose to believe. She went out peacefully. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. Could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. We are on the knife route. We sure are. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. The end. I'm kidding. Extra scenarios.
Are you alright?
That's right, it doesn't end unless I die. We still have like 2 things left. Wow. Okay. More story. Was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bathroom.
You should get some rest.
The bedroom, I'm kidding.
Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. Oh, What's this blue thing? It's a hair tie. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
It's a Breaking Bad situation. Where a shattered plate. Ooh.
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Don't blame my boy, Junpei. He's innocent.
So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, don't blame him,
It kind of
dude.
depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Shut
For
up,
crying out
Junpei.
loud.
Come on. Seven sighed and shook his head. I'm with you, buddy.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the lock, the aforementioned lock. Or the, what is it? The safe that I said I couldn't unlock in the first area. Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube, also known as a safe. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Uh-oh. Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover
Oh, wait,
who's
do I get to
dubbed
do this?
Clover.
Do I get to do this? I feel like I get to do an escape room. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
Worse, because it's been festering, buddy. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was in there into a violent froth. Ew, I don't want to listen to this. Shut up. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Ew. Don't give us that splash. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Well, there goes my theory. I thought, like, someone dragged this body out into the other stall. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It was right next to the glasses.
Uh-oh. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out to him from the living room.
Uh,
Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
No, we have like an hour left. We gotta solve this as a group. Come on. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found
Mr.
this.
PI-7, yes. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. It did matter. Come on. Every time they say that, it matters. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
Why didn't they invite anyone else into the room? Like, why is Junpei important? Come on. Maybe Seven only trusts me. That's a good feeling. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Santa did it. It was Santa. Nope.
Truth had gone,
Some-
and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Poetic,
What is
sure.
this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means... Huh? What? Why? Maybe it means the left hand, because we're talking about Snake. I have no idea. What is sinister hand? What the heck?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Why do you know this, buddy? That's like pop culture, like, not pop culture. What is that? That's like bar trivia. What the heck?
The left hand.
Is that true?
The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's see. I want to get this. It's probably going to do that. You have to do all your options, and then it'll give me a fifth one. But let's see. Maybe we can get it on the first try, though. Truth gone. Enog Baturt. Let's do
What
this
else
one.
could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then
Right
safely
hand.
assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Oh, this is the dial of the safe. What is it? So, truth? Well, I don't know, actually. I'll just let him figure it out. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Pressed them in the following order. Oh, no. I need to remember what truth... Okay, what was the... Okay. Where's the entire thing? Is it here? Wait, it's up here, right? Truth gone, truth gone, truth gone. That's it? Okay. Truth gone, truth gone, truth gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left, really? Alright. Sure. And then... Oh. You can just change it? Oh my goodness. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time, to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, you remember that, buddy. I'm not gonna remember that.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he'd forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Thank you. I'm not gonna remember this.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1,
Yes,
4, 3,
of course,
8, 3,
of
4,
course.
2, 1.
That's a really long, like, locker combination, though. Oh, you know, it's probably 14, 38. No, that's a long locker combination. Wow. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers, such as the one he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Oh, so this is just an
And-
absurdly long one. All right.
Oh,
1 to the right, 4 to the left. Where did we get that from? Maybe we just typed in like 9 digits. Wow. Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of the lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Sheet music. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Gentaro Hongo. It's probably Ace. Chief of Staff Lotus? No, Nagisa. Do we know a Nagisa? It's probably one of our people. I have no idea. R&D. Okay, I don't think we know any of these people. Well, I must punish them. Oh. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Great. Junpei left the closet. Right? I'm pretty sure that's like... Oh my god, we're still in this one. Okay.
Huh.
There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace. Lotus. Santa. 7. And June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. He's still withholding that Snake's technically not there. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention, like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. "1 hour." The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of the door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Why? We're in the branch.
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they'd finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red. The red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
What?
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Oh, of course. Why? Duh.
You don't actually need a hand.
What is he, in 1st grade? No shit. What the heck? How do you think this worked? Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, instead only bringing his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had just as every single person alive who's used a scanner before had expected. Come on. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened, like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Why
What
did
is
you
it?
kill Clover?
Do you know who I am?
Oh,
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
huh?
What?
What? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Maybe our brains are connected. What the heck? Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued. Oh, because he has a... What is it? The thing where he can't recognize faces, so he's tricking him. Okay.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous.
I see.
Impossible.
Smart.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. What? I'm a little slow. Well, he'll explain it. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5, the bright blue 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before,
Oh.
didn't I?
Oh, okay, I get it.
What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
That's true.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
Yeah, you don't look like him.
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Who was he trying to kill? Oh. Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
Okay.
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
I mean, I do too, I guess, but like, why? Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
Okay.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
No one who's actually altruistic would, like, say that, you know?
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from... Ew, he needs cotton swabs. If he's having clumps of wax in, like, a single day of being here.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No, but CEOs are terrible people.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
Like what, he accidentally got rid of Zero? That'd be funny.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past.
How do we know this?
If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
He's just guessing.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you.
Was Snake Zero? What is this? What's he getting at?
You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke up.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Because he's Zero.
Look at this.
Oh no. He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then, suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation. The jump scare, dude.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off to Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Oh my goodness, he cussed. No.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
He's losing it.
First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
So Snake already knows that he can't, distinguish faces. So, Snake obviously swapped his clothes with Guy X. And then tricked him to do that.
Nope.
I assume.
You could have.
If Snake was the one opening it with you.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
What?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Oh, that's a feint. Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. What's this Yorokobe Shonen pose? Come on. Come on now. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead, at Junpei. What? What is this? Like the... I don't know what it's called when the anime people do this. Not the yandere stare, but like, you know. His I'm getting serious glare. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
All right, light.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. And then that yada
As you
yada.
can see,
Yep.
9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
I forgot he had a knife.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who is this random dude? What is this?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me?
Okay.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be just like a totally different guy or if this dude is supposed to look like Snake from 9 years ago.
With quick thinking,
I don't know.
my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away. That's a kind way to put it.
After
Passed away.
that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Alright, that descriptor's kind of funny. No, I'm trying it out. Oh, that's so funny. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Where's door 1?
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Is one of these door 1? I forget. 2, 6, 1. 7 and Lotus
Yeah,
interrupted.
but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Oh, right. Wait, no, this is the one where Clover locked herself away.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Oh, right. That's what
Very
it was.
well.
Uh,
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
what? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Oh, that's when he stabs her. Oh, no, never mind. That's when she walked over to the captain.
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse?
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Mm.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw it to the floor, hard.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Oh. That splash art went by so quickly. Let me see it.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything what might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Grr. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
Okay.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero
2
made
steps
sure
ahead.
I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words, words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Oh, so is Zero Santa? Is that why Santa went crazy here? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. He'll tell us. The game will tell us. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus.
Zero is one of us. No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake. Oh, that's
Snake.
right. I forgot.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy Eggs wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Get moving where? He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
That sounded like it barely scratched him.
I
Wow.
confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffled and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Oh, punching a woman. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Uh-oh, his knife. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Oh, the gun. Oh, he has the gun this time. Oh my goodness. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Yeah, why wouldn't he just kill everyone, though, and just take all their bracelets? Come on.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Well, I guess. I forget. I'm pretty sure the rules actually said the people had to go through too. I don't remember.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Of course. Yep.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
You can be very persuasive, yes. Very charismatic.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
And he trusts Ace out of everyone else. That's so funny.
And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
Like this voice actor did the most out of everyone. You know, he's gone in the first like 10 minutes, but very desperate here.
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Yeah, that's the most like convincing performance. Wow.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Number 1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
It.
As such,
Come on now.
I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Number 2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit.
I feel like 1 and 2 are essentially the same thing.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
Number 3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Number 4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke him, and it was working. Grade A rage baiter. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Goodbye.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
What warning?
Move and I'll pull the trigger.
Oh.
I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Why do I don't get it. Why he doesn't just kill her now then? That's what Junpei's gonna say too, I bet. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he'd pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Adios. Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, uh-oh. Leave her behind. She's dead weight. There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now and could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at Jean. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal door as they ran. The metal floor, I'm kidding. Yep. Into the church. It's funny, it's showing us this entire sequence instead of just cutting straight to the place. Thank you, game. Okay. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church. Exhausted and out of breath, you guys are gonna get shot. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Vacant. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
They went through the other door. Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
Play 20 questions.
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Oh, the casket. There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it. A keypad.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
With a very obvious keypad there. Yeah, sure.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Not in this
The
case,
only
buddy.
necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
Sung Tzu.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at the keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Jump scare? Nope. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin. Then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about...
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
That's too easy, dude.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's never that's literally not happened a single time, dude. Come on.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
That's
It'd
true.
just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never
Well,
know
just
until you
try
try.
it. Yeah, just like we went along with your stupid plan to open the casket by force.
The only necessity for success is the willingness
Yeah.
to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yeah, tell him, Seven.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. Hooray.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from its snake. Looking
Snake!
fabulous. Look at that. All the sparkles in the background. Some cool cape.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others?
He sounds
Are
very
they
calm.
elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where they'd be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There's a great deal he needed to know, but... Okay, what is Junpei and Seven? 5 plus 7 is 12 plus 2 is 14. Oh, that's not even 9. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No. There was one thing oh, Clover. Yeah. There's one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might as well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look, the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to the Snake. His answer was less than eliminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
His memory has been wiped. It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
No way it's been less than 81 seconds. Come on.
We need to go after Ace.
However, beep beep. They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next. Because so... Santa and June is 3, 6, which is 9. 9 plus 7 cannot go in. So what is it? The number has to be like 18, right? Oh no, 9 plus 7 is 16. So everyone but Junpei could go, maybe, actually.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
7 began patting his pockets, as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. 7 pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them. From the face, like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 looked away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Yeah, he told the truth. Look at that.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah, of course.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals...
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
What a joker. What a joker.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him, quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Super pale. I forgot about that. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so...
They both had to enter at the same time. Oh no.
It must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Huh?
That is what I'm saying. Why
So we
don't we
can't
try a
cheat.
few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Let's use all of us, yeah.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake, Junpei, 7. 2, 5, 7, 14. So what would it be? 4? 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Did it work? Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Junpei continued. I don't want to leave 7 behind, so let's do this.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei 7, 5, 7, 12, 1, 2, 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
I think it's gonna be this one. June's the most, like, innocent, but she's hiding something. They scanned in their bracelets. Uh-oh. June girl, uh-oh.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Oh no, June killed Santa. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5, 7, 6, 18, 189.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
What? Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creaking groan of tearing metal. Uh-oh. Is it 6 o'clock? With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
Let's just... the two of us go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Okay.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Okay. So we're just ditching everyone, okay. Oh, it's right there. Okay. That's the first time we haven't panicked doing this. Huh? What? Why did we do this? Oh, are we going somewhere else? They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. What door did we go through? Through door 5. Which one's that one? Oh well. I don't care. They'll tell me. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
Do what?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh, he's calling Snake Kid.
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Oh, okay, so we did make it through door 9. Okay.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
I assume, what is it? The heart reaches 0. You can take off the bracelet, so I assume he did something like that, you know? He's already pale as is.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
Yeah. Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Right, yeah, his prosthetic, yeah. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Aha. He'd walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hallway alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downstairs on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. Incinerator. Ooh.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Yeah, tell us after we're out of here. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Uh-oh, someone's dead. Oh, they're standing. I'm kidding. Standing in front of him were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Okay, so I guess my theory was incorrect of both parties have to go through at the same time. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Another numbered door? Yes. Another 9.
What? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're all gonna die.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Uh-oh. We
What?
didn't tell him. 2574. 18189.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Of course he's gonna do it.
Clover.
I said stop it!
Is dead.
Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice getting hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left what little color there already wasn't there left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry,
Dun,
did I
dun,
stutter?
dun.
I killed her.
We have 9 minutes, guys. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily.
Ooh.
There was
Ooh,
no
that sounds very
resistance.
innuendo-y. Ew, gross.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in
3 minutes.
7 minutes.
Oh, 7. Okay, it's been 2 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Oh, you're gonna get shot. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Snake! Goodbye. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Another 2.
Give me the woman.
Why does he want the woman to shoot all of us?
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
18918, 189.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tight. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Ace is superstitious. He's scared of the supernatural. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Oh my god, you're wasting all your bullets, dude! Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood began, beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. I'm sorry, this reminds me of like Family Guy skits when they're like half dead and they're crawling towards something still. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Burning in hell,
What?
I see.
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
So, like, the three of us are just chilling, watching this rather than trying to get out. Alright.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
That's pathetic,
You're
dude.
not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices. Their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Quack, 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 quack.
Go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto a shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
That's not a reference, is it? He's just yelling Snake. Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or, he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Yeah, what the heck? He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Why is Junpei so passionate? What the heck?
10 seconds.
You're not gonna catch him in
Damn
5
it, I don't
seconds,
got a choice,
dude.
kid. Don't blame me for this, all right?
Yeah, punch him.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh.
1, 0.
Goodbye.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind him. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. A small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why?
Bye-bye.
Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
I think that's an overreaction, wouldn't you? He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired, and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door, and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. This is really long. Wow, for like a single square. Wow. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Uh-oh, missing. But try as he might, he couldn't find him.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He'd have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Good montage of him. We're going back to Clover. This is just a montage of him running around. Jump scare, they're both going to be dead. Oh, jump scare. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. Oh, but there, on the red carpet in the center of the room. Dun dun dun. June. No, code names didn't matter any longer. She was Canny.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. I don't see any blood, really. She's probably just sick. She was still. So very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything.
For anything she could have died of, she just dies of sickness.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
This is the, it's the same speech we got when she got stabbed in the submarine room, I think.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me
Yeah,
again
for sure.
more
This is like the
times.
same dialogue.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gotten blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Yep, there was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
I mean, Ace is already dead, so, like, might as well, might as well just, like, let everyone go. Junpei's frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
No.
Why?
The bomb. What?
The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
You're gonna explode, dude. Give it up. What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Oh, immediately gone. Wow.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Oh, screaming jump scare. Everything's a jump scare. His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
The warm feeling in his bracelet. In his stomach, right? I think the bomb's in his stomach. Uh-oh. A strange smell. The one he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Oh, never mind. It's sleeping gas.
white smoke.
I really thought he was smelling burning flesh again. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. That's it? Oh, that's not like a terrible ending. I thought he'd explode. Okay. Well, can we skip through this? Yes, okay. Or is it? No, we have one more to go through. A trophy! I don't get that Zero lost, but okay. Seek a way out. What? Oh, what? Oh, those are all called previews? Alright. Sure. Alright. Okay, let's take a gander. What does that mean? Oh, does that mean I could just click on this? Maybe. Alright, I think that will be the last ending. I assume that is a key to unlock this ending or something. I'll click on it. Yeah, okay, I assume. Let's go. I guess. Oh, let's swap over to novel view. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. Right, we already read this a few days ago. Stood in front and looked at the red. The red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant.
God.
The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 547 16 167. There's no possible way for them to open a door with the 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
Right, are we still on the right path? I assume we are. Thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she'd escaped this horrible bout. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him, pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed. What is it? Do we still need Snake's number? Was that it? I forget. 7, 4, 11, 5, 16. Yes, okay. So we're going to open that.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Let's get the boy out. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorous. I bet this time around, 7's gonna have the piece of paper already for us, so, like, we don't have to go back to the safe room, I bet. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. What is it? There's that, I forget what kind of story it's called. It's like the Cursed Abe Lincoln thing. Like that short horror, whatever. Like, not cryptid, I don't know what it's called. One of those, like, creepypasta looking things. It's like someone is chosen to be like the Lincoln Watcher or something, the Lincoln Sitter, I don't know. And they're trapped inside like the Abraham Lincoln statue at like Washington. And then someone was knocking from the inside because they were trapped in there. I forget what it's called. It's called something like the Lincoln Sitter or the Lincoln Watcher or something. It's silly. It's interesting, but it's a little silly. But you know, it's short. It's like 10 minutes long. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Where else would it be, buddy?
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for?
You're telling me to force it open?
Yes.
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine, of course. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
Give us some Morse code, buddy. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there did not seem to be anything near the coffin. Oh, do we have to actually walk back there? Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here!
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Ah! Ah! Oh my goodness. Scared. Oh, this is finally some payoff with all the lab talk they were doing, huh? Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell him.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
This is not the time to be saying nothing, buddy. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Pretty sure. That was it? Okay, you can remember that. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh! Are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
8 6 7 5 3 0 9. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. One 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. That was all of them. Punched the enter button. There was a moment of complete silence. Yep, this is the same text. Out popped Snake. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
We don't get
Oh,
a splash
is
art
that
of
you,
them
Clover?
hugging. No.
I apologize for worrying you.
That'd be cute.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, that was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh.
Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Oh, there we go.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. She crowed. We crewed. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin to hyperventilate.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he'd disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he'd be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clueless. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Not really. My life's on the line, dude. Junpei and 7 sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what transpired. So
I
at this
see.
point...
I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Okay, so at this point, I don't think any of us know Ace is guilty of something.
In the
Besides
shower
Santa.
room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He'd quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Oh, right, he wasn't with us.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No, I don't know either.
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is
I
wearing
thought it was
Snake's
Guy
clothes.
X. All right.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Canister.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Wow. What led you to that conclusion, buddy?
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
Did you know Mr. X, I heard, isn't, like... The only reference they make to Mr. X in Resident Evil is through, like, a novel or something. Like, he's never called Mr. X in the games or something, I heard. I wouldn't know. I've only watched people play it, but... Fun anecdote, I guess.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Muscle memory, time loop, I don't know. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple
they're
of
familiar.
things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Why am I talking like that? And the point connecting the dots. Oh my god, jump scare.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5472-18189.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Let's skedaddle.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
We have no time, dude.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Alright. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Oh, another door. 7 pulled down on the lever, and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7... After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5409.
So the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, error. The door didn't open. The reds display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
It's the number
Then
6.
what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with what equals 6. Snake Junpei is 7 plus 6. No. That's also no. 2, 7, 14, 6. That's too much. 2, 6, 13, 19. That's too much. Am I misdoing this? I might be. 7 Clover. What's that? 7, 11, 6, 17. I did my math wrong. What is it? Oh, no. 7 Junpei Cap, I think. Because 6, 7, 13, 18. There we go.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
7 Junpei.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, It opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers. Meow. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Right?
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Hers was the 0. Oh, or hers was the 9. No, hers was the 0.
Her bracelet was flipped.
Oh, hers was the 9. Oh.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
September.
And
no.
all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Oh, right.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
No, not really.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
Yeah, what about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh, right. Yeah,
now,
yeah.
doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Oh.
Santa's real number
is 0.
7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Yeah. He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
No
but
way.
I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei? Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Great. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh,
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
all right. Let's keep going.
At the end, was a set of stairs leading down the ship. Oh my goodness gracious, what is that? Ooh, we might not finish this tonight if we have to fill out all these blocks. Wow, alright. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow instead of Monday. Yeah. I'll get to a good... We'll see how long each block is. I don't think I'll finish all this tonight, though. Jeez.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
That means there's more puzzles, I bet, too. Ooh. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. That means it's Neptune, huh? Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol.
I figured.
There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few minutes, they gave up and headed the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved onto the card. Oh, is this the library?
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the lights on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, and Snake and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books, as is typical of a library, yes.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkable. We read the key card and its title in the previous room, I'm pretty sure. Like, at least Junpei knew it was a library, I hope. Looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
This
Very
is a
well.
puzzle room.
Sure thing.
Ooh.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began a search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh my goodness, a puzzle. Wow, that is a lot. Let's try to solve this room and then maybe call it a night. And yeah, usually I'd pick this back up on a weekday, but we're very close to finishing, so I'd like to finish it on the weekend, you know, when I can stay up longer. Alright, so let's take a look at this thing. The handrail, great. This paper, I guess. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Ah, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alright, well, let's take this now. Can I not? Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't like that. So 4. Oh, this looks like you can pick it up. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is the Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. The end, okay. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or else we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. And that's funny. Right? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I like ammonites. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Can we click up here? Oh my god, we can. Micrographia, huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he's examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. There's nothing we could take note here, come on. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Just like Zidane, huh? Mankind's ancestors were most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. I forget something about bipedal, because we walk upright and stuff. We don't need the tail to balance out our back, you know, because we're super straight up. I don't know. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Have some imagination, buddy. I liked reading books like that. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Oh, that's my major. Introduction to Geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere called Cambria? Is Snake gonna explain to us? Because that's just when life started evolving into separate paths at once, kind of. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago. What was it? 542 or something, right? I don't know. I had to memorize like a one of those geology charts with the periods. What is it? The epochs and whatnot. I had to memorize all that for one of my tests, and I remember the vague areas, but we had to zoom in like to the Mississippian and stuff, and I don't remember where any of those things went. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. I like that. This is a good room. This is a great room. Okay. Is that it? Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Oh my god, I have to click on every single shelf? Woo! Oh my goodness. Sure, okay. This book is called the Mind Swap. Oh, that's very apt. Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch bodies with me. What the hell? Like I'd ever want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Ew, shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would too. Teletemperation and telepathy? What the hell's this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. We're always traveling through time. We're always traveling in the future. We don't live in the present. Always in the future. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Zarad. That's the name of the darkest dungeon. Occultist. Al-Zarad. Al-Hazard. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about the rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's this moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon according to the Chinese legend. I've never heard of that, wow. The Judas tree. These are the ones we looked at. Oh, this one's there. Let's look at this one up here. Oh, no, that's it. Okay, this is the only one. Are property values going up in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. Why? This one says... Alright, good joke. Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Oh, Snake's not here to tell us. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Oh well. The theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Oh, I wanted to hear him explain. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional spacetime. They're just talking about superstring theory. The theory of reality where... How to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Is it quantum something? Or like something that happens on the side of the universe happens on the other side? Quantum entanglement, that's what I'm thinking of. How real is it? Who knows? Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Good job. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that one's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. I've heard of him. I don't remember who he is, though. Okay, on to the real stuff. Let's pick up all of these. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switched them around? Switched them around? Yeah. If we move them around, then maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, you know, it's worth a shot. Nope. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Nope. I guess not. No. Open, huh? That's what it's supposed to be. Right? Open, yeah. How about this? Looks like putting all those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Piece of cake. Thank you, Clover. So the letters from, yeah, they spell out open. Open here, find, oh, I didn't even read the rest of it. Let's take it. Excellent. Brand new light bulb. Really big. Was that drift? No, right? Right? That's just this thing rotating, I hope. I'm pretty sure it's just this thing rotating. God, that's scary. Yeah, okay, then this thing would move around if it was. Okay, okay. Oh my god, there's more books? Are these the ones we already read? Oh no, yeah, we did. Okay. There's more books. Ooh. Did we read this ones? Yes. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, yeah? Oh, a light bulb. Very nice. Another light bulb. Can we, like, combine them? Probably not. Just for fun. Nope. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Oh my god, we can go downstairs. Okay, did we read all this? No. What's a picture book like that doing here? Looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Oh, thank you. A Little League book. I guess let's... Oh! Oh my god. Head. Okay. Those pop-up books, huh? Says head. You mean... like where my brain is? I won't say anything else. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kinda curious about it. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Oops. Principles of Monkey Behavior. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionaries, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Oh look, Seven. Here's a book perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. It sure does. This book's just called Dissection. Bookshelf must be about medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Me too. Human equilibrium theory, human anatomy, regen of internal organs, ancient gladiators. Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Maybe. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose a part of your body, you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Indeed. Is that it? Okay. Were we just here? I don't recall. No, it's another picture book. Okay, let's grab it. American history. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look. Native Americans. Whoa. Kill. Ooh, scary. Alright. Head kill. Large, round, and kinky. What, just like yourself? Alright, History of the medieval period. Oh, I see that, yeah. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Maybe just a story. I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hermean creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of purr. Alright, buddy. Alright. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna have some serious inheritance tax. Alright, what else? A history of Buddhism. Okay, okay. Anything down here? History of the Western world. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Whoa, what was that? What the heck? Is this new? No, yes, this is new. No, this is old, okay. Downstairs, I guess, sure. Oh my goodness, there's more. Ho ho ho. Pythagorean theorem. That's famous. Sounds like there's a number of math books in this section. What if something had in here? Algebraic number theory. Okay, there's another one. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Smug smug. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Why is that funny? Yeah. Why is that funny? What was that? Is she racist? Is that why it's funny? This one's Goldback's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematical book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, yeah? Okay, okay. We're done reading. Dad kind. He sure is. Oh. I suppose he was. I've never heard of him, I'm sorry. Maybe it's a compilation of all his work. Leibniz. In German. Complete work of something. I've never heard of it either. Owen. There's a billion Owens. Yeah. Sheldrake. What? I have no idea, dude. Pop-up book into... Oh, wait. Let me combine these. That's right. What? Come on. Come on. What's this? Enclosure with 9 sides. Put the pop-up books on the stand. Oh, okay. We need to find the extra book. I got it. Then one of these things, I assume. This one. That's a picture book. Alright. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Cool it, guys. Tales of Old Japan. Alright. Let's take a look. Oh, I thought that said 6. Okay. Set 5. 1. Oh, it's a dash. Alright. Well, let's throw them down. I don't think we need any more knowledge dumps from Snake. Okay, and then we need the light bulbs in there too. Oops. Let's throw the light bulbs on right here. Oh wait, we need another one. We didn't find the other one. Oh my god, I have to go through and click all of them. Oof. This one? This one? Nope. Okay. I'm tired of listening to your knowledge dump. I know you're smart, Snake, but come on. Alright, that's it. And did we click on all these? Yep. Remian hypotheses, I don't know. Alright. Nothing. I assume we open these later. Back upstairs I go, I guess. Okay. Can I guess I'm just gonna click on every single groove I see. I'm missing one. Already got that. Alright, nothing there. Okay. You're too smart for us, buddy. Black hole hypotheses. Astronomy, I like that. I think we got everything in here. Yeah, okay. Greek mythology. Yep. Oh, we didn't get these corners, I guess. Right, right. We got the picture book from this one. What about this one? This shelf. God dang it, it's the same shelf. God dang it, same shelf. Stop. Okay, okay, okay. I think we snagged all of these ones. Did we? Yeah, there's a missing thing there. Alright, that's all we got. I have no idea where the third one is. What the heck? Yeah, I know we need to find the Neptune key. Just wait. Maybe it is in here somewhere. These shelves, did I not check them? The shelf on the left. What, like this one? Oh, did I not click on this shelf? Maybe not. Oh, is this a light bulb? What? Folklore myth. Oh. Which bookshelf on the left is suspicious, dude? What the heck? Oh, are we talking about this thing? Okay, we have to find the key, though. Alright. Oh, shoot. Where's the light? I feel like I've clicked on everything I can. Okay, it says light, yep. Okay, let's go systematically. 1, we got that. 2, 3, 4. Can't get these fringe ones. Okay, let's go lower. 1, 2. Oh my god, that's long. Long bookshelf, wow. Oh. Oh, I can't change these anyway. Okay, okay. And then up here, nothing up there. And this is the bookshelf that we were talking about. Nothing there. I've clicked on every single bookshelf. What the heck? The scaffolding, nothing to do with that. Okay, tightrope. He's blind. He can't be scared of that dude. Okay. 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 What is this over here? This table. Oh, maybe that's the... Oh, you know what? That's the table that's over here. Okay. Haha, he's scared of heights. Okay. Shoot. I guess. I have no idea. What the heck? Bolted down, huh? That's just a wall. That staircase goes up. Well then. I evidently... need more. Can I climb on these ladders? No. Okay. That's what I thought. Are these different ladders? Yes. Let's click on all these again. Give me a hint, game. I'm stuck. I've clicked on every single shelf. I'm lost. Huh. Well, I think I'll leave this light bulb for like tomorrow. I'm kind of stuck. It's 1, so I'm a little tired. Yeah, maybe let's save that for later. Okay, so, we made progress. We made a lot of progress. The first part of the stream, a little rocky because I couldn't figure out how to navigate. You had to go through specific doors to trigger the unlock criteria, so I couldn't figure that out on my own. Had to look that up. But yeah, after that, smooth sailing. We still got a lot to cover, it looks like. Yeah, hopefully I can finish it tomorrow since it's only one route, I don't imagine, unless this puzzle takes me 10 hours. Yeah, we'll see. There's only so many places the light bulb could be hiding, so I'll try to figure that out. But yeah, I guess thanks to whoever's still watching. Like I said, I probably don't have anything going on at night tomorrow, so I can hop on later. But yeah, if not, it'll be Sunday, but I'm pretty sure I can hop on tomorrow, Saturday. But yeah, hope you guys look forward to more Nonary games, and I will catch you next time. Have a good night.